Very nice intro. Yeah, that's a pretty skookum shader, huh? The guy did a very good job. The background, it looks so good. It's got that text. It's got that tree. Very, very nice. Sneak peek. So, I actually fixed the problem that I was running into yesterday. Today. Or was it today? No, it was yesterday. After the stream, after I rage quit, I fixed it. And so here is the code changes. So this worked. The trick was that why don't I draw it? Go away. Did I just press recover? All right. So now I have this random junk on my screen. Goddamn. This is for a math problem that I saw in a YouTube thumbnail, and it nerd sniped me. All right. Select none. Okay, what am I drawing? Okay, so why don't I take a screenshot of the Wikipedia Wikipedia float 64. It's called double, but all right, we scroll until we see the diagram. Come on, man. There it is. This is an image. It's SVG. Wikipedia is so awesome with SVGs. Okay, so boink. There it is. Okay, so this is what a float is supposed to look like. It's got the bits. So this is the least significant bit, and this is the most significant bit. And what was happening is, oh, I can't draw. Can I? Okay, die. Okay, I don't want to do that right now. Okay, so it was like these bits were there, and then these bits were there, and this bit was here. It's behind my camera, but yeah, so it was just like this was the least it was in the right like bit order. So like it was just like the chunks were in the wrong order. So all I had to do with this code was like extract the chunks. So I'm just like shifting it and masking it. So this is like this is like that. This is just a bunch of ones. It's 8 ones to extract an 8-bit chunk of the bits here after the bits have been shifted by 1, because we already extracted the first bit. So after we extract the first bit, we extract the next 8 bits, and then after we extracted 9 bits here, we extract the next 23 bits, and that totals 32 bits in this floating point representation. It's just like, it's not flipped. So I was doing stuff like flipping around bytes and flipping the entire bits, and that's what I was doing. But it wasn't like that. It was like shuffled, mixed up. It was deposited in reverse, as I've said here. I just had to stop, look, listen, and I figured it out. I just had to stop being mad. I'm going to heat this up more. So yeah, so now when I decode a bot file, which I go to this, I go like, ooh, I go like this, Roblox bot file. I go cargo test. Did I remove the panic? I did. Okay, and it passes the test, but it does that without the float working. But trust me, it works. Happy New Year. Happy. So what I can do is this. No capture. Wow. So now you see the numbers are like 2,000 seconds from, so how the bots work is, it just writes down whatever current simulation time you're at. So this player, when they got the world record, they had already spent 2,000 seconds in game. Actually, that's useful information. Huh. That's like a little bit of an approximation of the hours in map. If I sum them over all the bot files, you probably leave after you get your best time, like pretty soon after. So it would be quite proportional to the actual hours played per map. Like, it'd be better to measure it exactly, but I was thinking that you could have, I could have a statistics service, and it would like track your game sessions. So it was like you started a session at this time, you ended a session at this time, and you're playing XY map for these periods, and then it would use the date that you got the record to look at the session data to see at that point how long have you played maps. This is for like matchmaking. So if I want to determine what the chances are that a particular player can beat a particular map in a certain amount of time. So like you have a 50% chance to beat B-Hop super easy tutorial in 10 minutes. And the game would like calculate that probability somehow. And my thought was it would like have some sort of calculation it does based on how many hours you've played the map. Your like numbers for other maps, and how many attempts you have on the map, and various other little tidbits. Basically, it would find your like progression curve of like you got a 20-second time, then you got a 19-second time. Okay, that'd be a pretty good time on super easy tutorial, but there's probably two main axes of skill. And broadly, they'd be like strafing and accuracy. So with accuracy, you would be better at what is it called? Reliability. It's a word like that. Consistency. And then with strafe goodness gain, you would be better at getting top times. Your peak score would be higher. And those sound specific to B hop and surf, but um, and probably there'd be other axes of skill, but I think that would be a fairly good model of a prediction model for what times a player is capable of. I never figured this out. I thought about this a lot years ago. I wanted to have a matchmaking system where you click join, and then the criteria for putting you in a server was, I think this player can beat this map, their personal best, within 10 minutes. So if they have no personal best, then they can beat the map in 10 minutes. If they do have a personal best, then it's one which the game thinks is bad relative to their other bests. And so that would make the game interesting to play every time you play it, because you'd be like, oh, I can beat this time. You'd always feel like you can beat your time. Instead of like you join a random server, it's like, oh, I already have a good time. Or, oh, I don't want to play this map because I don't think I can beat it. So I was thinking about like player retention. How do you algorithmically choose a map that they will want to play? So basically, the idea is the game believes in you. And then you find that out for yourself as you play the game, and then you believe in yourself. And then you feel good when you play my game. But I never figured it out. I never figured out how to predict the skill, and like that. I'm bad at statistics. That's like our weak point. But would be nice. I need to like go to a university and like ask a professor or something. Can you help me with this statistics problem? Just like take a random course and just like ask questions about what I need all the time. Okay, is there a way I can visualize this with like existing tools? I mean, I could make a little plugin that generates parts or something. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to go straight for the gold medal. I'm going to try to integrate it into the Strafe client. So, oh, right. There's little changes here. I am like done making the version 1 of the map submission system. It's ready. So now I'm just waiting for the legal stuff. So instead of like waiting, I'm trying to move on to bigger and better things. Don't do it. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Just cool. I actually wrote this at 5 a.m. I got out of bed to write this. Cool. All right, good. Right. So I could add a little bit more stuff to this. I think maybe I just pad instead of matching the exact data because the data doesn't matter. And like this is stupid. Is that how it works? Don't do it. Don't do it. No, don't do it. Okay, is that all the padding? Yes, it is. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Hmm. I think that looks nicer. There's no like virtual private fields. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Padding instead of magic. How else can I make this better? Right. So it's a bit wacky. Like you just kind of like have to know how to use the header. Excuse me. So you can like get a block info based on a block ID, but you just kind of iterate by yourself. Oh yeah. Right. That also lets you modify it. So I would prefer some sort of interface like the bot file thing where I can go read header and then who reads block? Oh, is that priming data? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this right. I don't have timelines. Interesting. So I'm thinking I'm thinking, is there merge sort iterator? Rust merge sort iterator. A merge sorted iterator. Let's go. Oh, peekable. Okay. Screw it. Okay, whatever. I'll just do it myself. Okay. So what's the plan? So the plan is I want to load a map and then play a bot. Just camera-wise. There's not gonna be no sound. I guess I can't do sound. I don't have a sound driver yet. Or sound system, I guess. Okay, so I intend to keep the header the same, I guess. Maybe I'll pull this out. Happy New Year! Up, 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 up. Okay, so there's file header, and then file, and then file data. I think I want to rename this to bot data, and I own it the other way around. So it's like, when you open a bot, it loads a file. Like the other thing I made. Hello, check it out. I figured it out. Basically, it's RS specifically for Roblox. Yes, RS stands for Roblox. This is Rust. It's a programming language that has nothing to do with Roblox. I am very interested in it for its interestingness. It's very, very strict. So Lua, you can just kind of like edit anything at any time. But in Rust, you have to specifically say, I am going to edit this value. Where's an example? Yeah, so mutable. I will mutate the value. It is going to change. And then only and then you're allowed to change it. And there's all sorts of little rules that you have to follow while you're writing code. And they make it incredibly powerful at working properly. So it like prevents you from making mistakes if you follow these rules. Amazing. Similar to C pointers. Oh. Okay, some programming knowledge. It's an awesome language. Yes. So what is this? So do you know my B-Hop game on Roblox? So I have a file format that I wrote in Lua. It's this is the file codec, and it writes down a recording of your gameplay. So the point of the game is to go from the start of the map to the end of the map, and you go like, and it records your movements to a file. You can't use Rust in Roblox. That would be great. I wonder if I would stay on Roblox. I am trying to recreate my game, my Roblox game, from scratch outside of Roblox. And that's what the Rust is for. Do you use Lua to read the Rust file? So it works like this. You do your run on Roblox. You when you hit the end zone, it runs this code, the bot file Lua code, and it does like right block, right header, right file. It calls this big function down here, serialize. Oh, did I miss it? Yes, it calls this big function here, and that outputs the file, and then it saves the file to Backblaze on a server, and then when you load the map next time you join the game, you can watch back your bot, and it downloads the file and it decodes it in Lua. So it has nothing to do with Rust. But what I've done here is I've re-implemented the file format specification in Rust. So I have downloaded a file where, how do I, okay. Where? Here. There it is. Bot. So I have this file. I wonder what happens if I do this. Wow, it's the file. Did that actually put all? Huh. Well, that's what the file looks like. Where's the quad data? I guess it's not very much. Base 64? No, it's binary. So it's full byte range from 0 to 255, just bytes. It's not meant to be printed like this. So I've written this decoder for my file format that I invented. And I intend to try to make it play back outside of Roblox. And what my goal is to make like a web player for bots. I just think that'd be so cool to have like a leaderboard web page, and then you click on one of the records, and it goes and it starts playing back the record just right in your browser. I think that'd be super cool. But it's a lot of work. It's kind of what I like. Most of the work is done. So I have this. So I said I was making the game outside of Roblox. I undersold it a little bit. I am making my own game engine from scratch. So this is the game, and it's playable. And all of it is written in Rust. Oh, just barely made it. Oh, I hit the front of the platform. So yeah, this plays exactly like the Roblox game, except there's bugs. There's no bugs on my Roblox game. Bug-free experience. But so this is what, like 9 months of effort on this. Oh, I missed. Which is great. Oh, sometimes you can fall through. No. Oh, almost made it up. And I've demonstrated recording this gameplay inside the what is it called? The game client, and then replaying it. I've demonstrated that. But I think it would be fun to have it on the website. Like make a website where you can just like click play or just click on a, like, first of all, it'd be great to have a leaderboard website for the game because we don't have one right now. And second of all, it would be a interesting challenge to, do play back the times in the browser. Go, 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 go. Oh, oof. Oh wow, first try. So these are not supposed to be looking like this. Got some Z fighting. You're not supposed to be able to see these zones. I wonder why it's... Isn't this the script version of the map? So that's supposed to be water. You're supposed to swim, but I haven't implemented swimming yet because it's like tick based sorta, and this game engine is tickless, so there's no game ticks. It just does things whenever they happen. Okay. Very similar to CS Bunny Hop. It is B-Hop, yeah. I want to create an RPG game, but I don't have much time. Well, I would not recommend making your own game engine. This took 8 months. And I'm pretty good at making stuff. RPG Maker. Create only with code. Back-end developer. Oh, is it what? Like a text adventure? I also sort of consider myself a back-end type of guy. The past month, I've been working on a map submission system for the Roblox game. And I did the back-end. And Unix Tensor, the chatter in chat right now, did the web front end for me very graciously. Thank you. And we're waiting on legal stuff to publish it right now, which is boring. So I'm just kind of moving on to other stuff because there's no ETA. Work with a bank. Oh, cool. I think Rust would be good for banks because like Rust provides a lot of correctness guarantees, but there's probably entrenched existing stuff like libraries you have to use. Java, Kotlin, yeah. If you want to ruin your life and make yourself never want to use any other programming language ever again, I recommend learning Rust. It does things differently than anything else. And when I'm not writing in Rust, I'm sad. How does the custom engine feel compared to how you want it to feel? It's pretty much bang on. It's just physics bugs is mostly the issue. Oh, there's a bug. I'm in the wall. I'm in your walls. It's so hard. It's not this hard on the Roblox game. There's something wrong. Oh, I hit a wall. Ooh. Oh, that's the ceiling. So yeah, it feels almost exactly like the Roblox game. Oh, I got a jump at the end there. That really helped. Oh. Okay, I don't think I make this anymore. Oh, I hit the wall. I would have actually made that. Oh my god, it's this booster is way too active. Is it like using the wrong delta or something? Oh, I made the jump. Okay, where do I jump? Not there. Damn. Okay, that was harder than it should have been. As you can see, I can like play through the map, and I only have to fly like 2 or 3 times. So most of the gameplay from the game is actually implemented in the new engine. Oh dear, yeah. What? How do you make it? Plan to make it available Steam? I think that'd be fun. So I want you able to just like play it in the browser, because WGPU, the graphics library I'm using, and Winit, the windowing library I'm using, both support web as a compilation target. So it'd be fun to try to do that and like make a little demo. What? Did I miss? Did I stutter? Oh. Oh dear. Damn. Need to leave. Thanks for stopping by. This is like a 6-year project. Yeah, I'm planning to like work on this for a long time. I'm like doing it in stages. So like the first stage is to make a complete single player experience. Tonight. And then stage 2 would be to make like leaderboards and multiplayer. I don't know what I should do first, leaderboards or multiplayer. I think leaderboards is more important. But it's all kind of muddled together. Really, you should press the play button and it should put you in a server. And playing privately is like a premium feature, because you need to have like a personal validation server running to validate that you're not cheating type stuff. But that's gonna be like 2 or 3 years in the future. I have to worry about server stuff, and that's kind of the reason why I went off and wrote the maps submission system, was actually to get practice with doing database stuff. I thought that it would be a low risk way to learn about it, rather than like trying to create the production stuff for the very first time. Just use Roblox to order data stores. Did you know that Roblox data stores are 200 times slower than our cheap server? that runs everything. 200 times slower. It is not viable for this game. Like the bot loading and stuff is like slow relative to other internet stuff. It's like a cheap server, and it's 200 times faster than Roblox. Roblox is bad. The game, when I switched in 2016 or 2017, the game like was so shiny. Like it took, after you change the map, calculating the high scores and like ranks and stuff took like an hour after the map changed. It would just be like downloading times constantly, trying to crunch through them and make get all the data and like download the bots and stuff. It was awful. And then after the change, 3 seconds. Yeah, just not viable for the game at all. Am I going backwards? Ooh. Add knives. That has been something I wanted to do since day one. It's always been a want, but just never made it to the top of the priority list. Pretty much the main reason I never got it is because I didn't know how to use the animation system for Roblox. I wasn't gonna make my own animation system just for like a tiny little feature. Okay, this is one of the last bugs. Is you always fall through surfs. This is probably the first bug I need to fix when I get back to developing this the physics. Do you just have the clip handy? Is that the hands clip? Bruh, he's just got the clip handy. I'm like twitching. Oh. Yeah. The main reason is because if I made it, I would want it to be good. Like I want to make like complete features. Are you working on this engine today? Are you showing enough? I was just kind of jumping around. What's the stream title? Playing with bot files. So what I have done is I've downloaded a Roblox bot file here. And I wrote a decoder for my file format in Rust. So I have, this is the Lua file codec, proprietary quote code. And then this is the Rust code, open source. Is it already open source? I think it is. Yeah, I have open source licensing. That's my map. Yeah. Beehive Marble by CLV2. It's that'll be the first bot that I try to play back. Ugh, I'm just gonna like refactor this for now. I'm gonna make the layout more like the sniff decoder. Urgh, urgh. Hold up. Wait a minute. Did I ever even... Okay, let me look at this code. Bot. Load segment. Self. Segment ID. Get. Segment ID to block ID. Okay, so I see. So this doesn't have a... Okay, so it's not holding an immutable reference to the list of blocks. It just does it. Where do you get this, though? Segment. Oh, this is wrong. Hmm. Okay, so this works differently. So this is my file, the new file format for the Strafe client. So I have like a generic file structure where I have this file header that has things, and then I have the specific files like the bots, the maps. I've done a bunch of like ideas of what I want, and then so the first data block is the header for the file type. So like the map. Goodness gracious. Does this all work? I think it does, right? Goodness gracious. That's a lot of code. I mean, this looks like I made it. Oh, what? I have a BVH? Oh, no. Okay, no. I'm generating the BVH. It's not in the file structure. Okay. Size of, like, what is going on? Way. Okay, so there's code here. This is loading StrafeSnet maps. So I ran into a problem here when I was writing my test, where I'm holding an immutable reference on the header, but then in order to read the data, I need to mutate the file handle so it can like seek the read head is controlled by the operating system. So you have to mutate the read head location. And so I would needed to hold a immutable reference on the header and a mutable reference on the data. And you can't hold those at the same time on the same object. So I had to split it into two, the header and the data. And I did not have that problem with the other file format. So I'm trying to brainstorm how to lift that restriction and make the API of using this like decoder more good. I want to make it more like this and have like a generic file that spans the different versions. There's only one version at the moment, but maybe there will be more versions in the future. Did I already drink all the coffee? No, I'm going to heat it up. Okay, so what I hope to achieve is to just play back the motion of this bot in the Strafe client. And it'll take some doing. Yeah, it'll take some doing. So it works. Okay, so if I remember correctly, all the positions are relative to the map start. Do I have any modifications on the strafe client right now? Strafe. I haven't even opened the repository recently. Insane. Nope, it's just on master. Okay, oh my god, that's right. I wanted to monorepo the whole project. So the strafe client is like really split up. Let me highlight all of the libraries that are used. I mean, that's by a dependency. Yeah, so all of these are part of the strafe client. And so I was thinking that I would put things together. So I would have the client itself would be a subfolder, and then editor, very exciting, except wouldn't really start that yet. The engine would have like physics and graphics. And then the lib would have all the libraries, like the common, the CSS map loading plugin, the roblox map loading plugin. I mean, they're integrated, but so I wanted to like put everything in one repo because like managing multiple repos has been not great. So I wanted to like mono repo the project. Should I do that today? I mean, I was already going to try to play with the blob files today. Endless work. Just the way I like it. I think. Yeah. Windows. Rust has a Windows iterator. Windows. Windows. It's So it's like a. Okay. What the hell is going on in my head? Look at this. It's timed output event. So this is the information, that the important information is the output events. So it has all of this data and a timestamp. Okay. And angles. Ooh. So how the Roblox game works is it has as the time moves across the timeline, there's game ticks at every 10 milliseconds, 100 ticks per second. And so as it moves across, you have the before and after of the current time, and it interpolates between them. So I always need to have two output events, and I'm interpolating between them to make the playback smooth. And I could do that using a sliding window of 2 items over the entire thing. And like, I mean, I could implement streaming and stuff, but I'm not going to do that. I think I'm just going to load the whole damn file. I think right. Okay. So I was thinking of moving this. Would that help? I'm trying to like invert it so that it's more like the other one. Gosh. But I'm concerned about the mutable reference business. Oof. Oh. I can actually iterate over the length without holding a immutable reference. That's a bit cringe, I guess. Gosh, I'm so bad at not pre-optimizing. I'm like thinking about worthless optimizations all the time. Okay, all I need to do is load the file, draw out all of the output events. Oh, you know what'd be cool is playing back the input events as well. Oh my god, that'd be super cool. Oh, I could probably reuse my... Okay, well, first and foremost, I'm confused about the file header mutable stuff. So if this is, why don't I just do it? I'll just do it and I'll see how it breaks. Is this guy in there? Yeah. All right. So boom, there it is. Yeah. Okay, that's a file. Isn't that great? Oh my god. Take seek is the data. Huh. Is that allowed? Probably not. You'll probably be doing immutable and immutable reference. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, is this like a lib type business? Yeah, because there's the timed block. Ugh. I mean, I see. I'm stuck with that. Well, not necessarily. I guess I can change it. Huh. So it's actually a different version of the header. So it would differ from this point on. Or well, from this point on, I guess, but so I could have version 1. This is version 0. Oh, I called it version 1. It's actually version 0. Actually, it's version 0. Oh. So confusing. Yeah. Never mind. I'm just going to put it back. Because if I actually wanted to make a version 1, I would change the float format to I'd probably rewrite the codec to use the Roblox's buffer thing, because that would make it 10 times faster easily. And it would also fix the floating points. Could migrate all the bots. Haha, that sounds like fun. Not. All right, I'm just gonna put it all back. Put it all back. No refactor. Baba Booey. Put it back. Great. Okay, well then how would I make it better? I was gonna split out the file header in case I make multiple versions, and then the header is shared between versions, but it's looking like that's not gonna be the case. Oh, actually, this is like the common header, actually. Funny. Cool. So I could actually do it. I kind of want a cleaner interface to interact with it, instead of just directly iterating off of the timeline. Vector. Vec. They should not be called vectors. Stupid C++ standard library. Someone just called it vector, and then everything is called vectors for the rest of time. I did do this. I'll be right back. So what am I going to do? So what I need to do is pull out all of the output events. That's all that matters. except the input events also matter. I can actually extract it into a single block that represents the whole file. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, so I'm going to do file. Read to completion. All, sure. And it needs mute self. And that's it. And we go result block. So the block format is the same as the sum of all data. It fits. Hooray. Error. Hooray. Okay, so all I need to do so I'm doing merge sort here. This was a decent idea, offline in real time. Like what this means is in order to jump ahead in time, you need to accumulate all offline events, but you can drop all real-time events that are between those timestamps. So if you seek ahead in the playback, you have to like keep track of all the gravity changes to correctly display what's on the gauges. Where's the thing? Okay, so like so this is like moving platforms. So like if you press a button that opens a door, if you jump ahead of that, that needs to have happened. So if you look at it, the door is open. So that's a cumulative state. Whereas the current position and playing a sound, you don't care that there was a sound that was played in the time that you jumped over. It doesn't matter. So that's what this idea is. And then like if you change your sensitivity, you need to do that if the run ended, etc. So it's like cumulative state versus transient state or something. I don't know. Offline and real time is the words I came up with at the time. What am I doing? Oh, what is that? Oh, that's the other library. Okay, why am I scrolling all over the place? I'm supposed to be writing this. Okay. So I got two iterators here. They definitely need to be mutable. Oh, goodness gracious. How do I merge sort in a way that doesn't suck? Honestly, I'd probably just make an iterator. feel like there's some nasty logic that has to go in here. That's a trait. Let me rename this. Okay, now I'm just being insane. Okay, and then we'd go. Do I just have to. XD. Okay. Okay, do I pre? Yeah, I do. Okay, so we go item 0. And they actually need to be mutated instantly. Mute with an E, XD. It's 0 next. I think I pre-pull an item for each. And then impl iterator for merge. Is that for real? Oh, it is. Cool. Okay. Do it. Yes. Do it. Do it. Okay, item equals T, obviously. Mutable self, option self item. Okay, so what happens? Oh, okay. Should I just say, yes, it's anything? Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, so what is it called? Ord? Do I need absolute order or partial order? T. Okay, partial order. Oh, I do need partial ord, actually, because it's for floats. Okay. Okay, so we go... if self item 0. Oh, crap. Crap. Okay, we have to match, actually. Goo. Okay, yeah, okay, match. I do this by reference, I suppose. This is silly. Item 0, item 1. There's 4 cases. Do it. Yeah! Go, Rust. Okay. None means none. We're done. Oh. Damn. Type it. Okay. Do. None sum. Means mutable reference. Next. That is concise. Does that work? So that is the return value. That may actually work. Do I not actually care? I guess I don't. Oh, this is 0. Oops. Oi. Okay, so now I need to compare. And then do the same thing. Can I like slap if here? I think I can. Does that mean I could put them into the same case? CMP. I don't know. Match item 0, CMP, item 1. And that's option ordering. Pain. Some, none, nor. Okay. Core. Okay, what's the order? Less. What do I do if they're equal? I guess I'll just take it 0. It doesn't matter. Or does it? It does matter, but oh well. Okay, so I'm just going to treat these as the same case. Less equal, none, take 0. I'm actually going to move this one up. And then the other one, take 1. And that's it. Yay. Holy moly. Okay. What do you want? Associated item constraints are not allowed. Okay. Cool. Okay, so now I have an iterator here. So I can go block iter equals merge iter new. And then this is just like this of these two iterators. And that's it. And I go for oh, I need a function. I guess I can just ord the stuff. Yeah, I'll just do that. Block iter. This is so easy. He said after writing all this. Block equals block default. Okay, so I need to whatever. Block dot. Yeah, I just need all of these. Yoink. Where did it go? It's right here. There we go. Hooray. Okay, so we do let. What do I call the big block? I'll call it the big block. Collection of events. I don't know. It's the big block. Sure. Block. Blook equals data read block info block info equals header block info. No way. And then dot append moves all the elements of other into self. What else is there? There's another one, right? Extend. Whatever. I'll just do it. Yeah. Okay, and then we do okay, big block. Done. Right. What do you want? Reference. Oh, okay. Whew. Okay, so this can't work because it needs ORed, partial ORed. So I need to implement partial ORed for the Scooby-Doo man, which is this guy. Impl partial ORed for timed block ID. Yay. So all we do is return self.cmp other, except it's not like that. Stop spacing. What do you say? I found the other that you can have Clippy run automatically on file save. It was also doing formatting of the file save. RHS. Okay, self.time. Partial comp other.time. That should work, right? Oh, we want that. And that does it? Uh-oh. Oh, mute. Okay, is there a version of append that just zoinks the other? It just fully consumes it? Let's see. Concat. Join. So many. Hey, it's Windows. Extends the collection with the contents of an iterator. Is it better? Into iter. Desugared. Okay, and then what does the append look like? Set length. So it just does like the same thing-ish. Copy non-overlapping. Why? Oh. 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 Okay, this is while. So I think append is better. Yeah. Does not need to be mutable. Oh, it's really? Okay. So it's moved into the iterator? Okay. Cool. Okay, so this does that. So it's going to pull whichever one has the smallest time. Really? Okay. Oh. Whoa. That is... Okay. There's no thing for this, right? Is sorted. Like dot merge. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like dot merge. I guess it like is doing a weird thing. Cool. I made merge sort. Did I test it? No. Okay, is there a problem with this? So it's going to return some. So you can always call next even if there's none. So do none, none. Surely. Okay, this... So take from iter 0 if it's like anything. Okay, if item 1 is smaller, take item or item 0. I'm misspeaking. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Pretty cool that this works. Cool. Cool. Very special. Okay, so it'll just read blocks in order and just append everything onto one big block. And then I can just use that. pretty cool. Okay. Not sure if this is. Read all. I can actually make this better. Haul up. Question. Considered a way to add time to runs that used a patched skip. That is very inelegant. My preferred solution would be to have a history of your previous personal bests, and it would re-simulate every bot going back until it found one that could complete the map because you didn't use the skip. So it's like stepping through the physics, and then you hit the wall and you don't reach the end of the map. And then on the other version, the previous version, you actually play the map properly, and it goes, all right, this is your personal best is rolled back to this version. That's what I'm going for with the Strafe client. But of course, that won't exist for the next 5 years. Okay, so I'm going to make this function read into. Ugh. Okay, literally, it's like this, and that's it. Nar. All right, so I have extended it to be nicer to use elsewhere. So now I can do even better than this. Oh, haul up. Oh, haul up. Haul up. So this is now wrong. Reserve exact. Now I want the amortized cost. Allocation cost.
Wah, wah.
Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna go with const generics. Or generics, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Ugh. So I have to copy this whole function, change this one line. Um, oof. Okay, and then we take the function signature. And yeah. Ha, 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 uh, F, sure, whatever. And then it's FN. Is it FN mutt? Expected comma. Oh. What happened? Okay. Oh, capital F, I guess. Oh, wait. Wait. Const? Does it want... I'm confusing myself. Okay, let's do like this. Type for const parameter. And then where F is this. And we need all the other garbage. Why is there spaces? T, we need all the other garbage. A, T. T. All the way down to T. And then here, F. What a function signature. Can I just go like A? It's something, it's something, it's something. Oh, what? Cannot find F in this scope. Cannot find F in the scope. Do I need to go like this? God, I am turning this up to 11. Okay. The type of constant parameters must not depend on other generic parameters. So I can't have a I can't have a function as a generic parameter. This is so sad. Okay, I'll just do it the normal way. Alright, so it just needs... Ooh, banging. Okay. So F is this. Okay, we actually do need ATF. And then we do I need like B? Does it matter? I think it doesn't matter. What am I doing? Okay, and then I need to supply it as an argument. Do I need all this junk? T. Yeah. Okay, what if I just go like... I'm gonna die. I need to use this function in the other one so I can amortize the allocation cost. So it takes 0.2 seconds instead of 0.3 seconds. I must do it. Oh. I see. I actually can't do this. Because these are actually all different functions. All right, screw it. I'll just write 2. Okay. It's sad, but what am I gonna do? This is so sad. And then now I can use that here. Oh, read block info into. And then just like this. Great success. So then now I can use this right here. So instead of read block info, I go like info into big block. The big block. Yeah, and then now it doesn't do 2 allocations. And it's amortized. Okay. So actually I don't need 2 functions here, but I think it looks cool. Ooh. Or, I mean, it kind of doesn't look cool. Pain. Well, I mean that was a lot of stuff, but there we go. Now you can read the whole file in one big chungus call. Read all. And it tries its best. Amortized allocation cost. Look at this nice small function. Read all. Isn't that nice? Okay. Now what? I don't even have like normal bot playback, let alone Roblox bot playback. Is this really the best idea? I guess I literally just refactor. Just refactor everything again and again, and it's fine. It only costs time. I'm made of time. Okay. Does it still work? Oh yeah. Huh. Let's write test 2. Um Surely. Yep. Okay. It works. Very cool. Ugh. Update the README. Cool. Okay. So now I can do lazy programming outside of the library. I really want to just like see the data. All right. Why don't I write a test? I'll just go like, ooh. Let's do it. Let's do it. What is it called? I don't know what it's called. Output events. Timed output event. Crap. Cool. Okay. Do it. Print it. Uh-oh. Something wrong. Let's print what happened. Ha ha ha. It would appear that my decoder does not actually work. So it would seem. My guess is the while loop is failing. Let's go take a look. Would you look at that? I try to use it, then it's not working. So it's probably failing right here on the very first one. Well, let's take a look at the bot file. Oh, this is right. I'm like, what's going on? Okay. Great. Okay. Read block. Imagine using a string. Why would it fail? How would I print? Yeah, it prints 0 times. So something wrong. Is there an event type 0? Am I smoking crack? I don't think so. Because like it's just like this. Ow, 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 ow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Why is it not public? Oh, because it's not. Okay. Why would it fail? There is no reason for it to fail. Did I make a mistake? No, U32. Huh? Am I allowed to... Hold on. Can I say... this? Cringe. Does this not work? Am I stupid? Wouldn't it work at least once though? Like even if every single one of these is wrong, they only occur on the world events and there's no world events at all. So. Except for set time and set pod. I think those exist. Please check out the menu. This is a work stream. I am working right now. How? Okay, it's not even trying once. Why? Why would it fail like instantly? Okay, why don't I just do loop and then if let. Oh, this is like Giorgio. Okay, so yeah. We good? Oh. Try again. No variance matched. Do I have something at the start of the block? I'll be right back. I've got the bread. You can't stop me. No variance matched, and then it doesn't print anything about it. The data. Okay, that is exactly what I thought what was happening. Um, okay, read block. Like it literally doesn't. Read block. Like there's nothing. Hold on. Are the indices one offset? Please no. I can smell the bread. EOB. Get down tonight. Block position. Header size. It doesn't look like it. Hold on. Okay, why the hell is this 149? What? Like it's supposed to be a multiple of 4. I'll be right back. The most horrible thing is that this all works. Seriously, one indexed? Like, literally what? Look at this. Header size. 4, okay, block position index. It's one indexed. Okay, well that's the entire reason then. Okay. Damn. Okay. Well, that's easy to fix. Block positions. U32. Can I go like this guy? Right here? Didn't think so. I can't believe it. Can I do... Yeah. Okay. All I have to change is this, so... -1. That's I. Okay. Oh, actually, I can do one less math. Let's go. That's pretty horrible. I would prefer it to not be like that. Damn, this is the longest intro ever. I cannot believe it's one indexed. That is such a tragedy. Oh, this bread isn't actually that firm. That's nice. Didn't harden overnight. Too much. The song sounds like it's ending. It's halfway over. Okay, well that was all the butter. Okay. Okay. If I do this, then that works, I think. Debug. Okay. It's a bit pain, but you're right. That works. Okay. Here we go. It's gonna spam. Oh, I need commas. Let's do it again. Look at him go. All right, that's the entire terminal output. It's 100 FPS, so. Cool. Now it works. I want to see the above, so. Zero camera events. So that's when you like land on the ground and you go, and the camera goes tweak. Is that the only thing? I think there's a couple kind of camera events. Right, hitting a wall is slightly different. Setting events. No way. Sound events. There's 17 sound events. This is cool. Okay, this should be able to go back. No way. Oh, I love this music, man. M2May. That's a sleeper favorite. I need some juice from a cow. I like it. Last song of 2024. Wait. That was a cool song. Fatback. Holla. Whew. I don't need this one. Okay, so now I know that exists. Okay. God, it's kind of intimidating. Like all of the work that I've done on the Strafe client and stuff. Such a enormous project scope. I'm not trying to make the whole thing. I'll just want to play back a bot. Just play back a bot. It's so simple, so easy. Just play it back. Okay, so I need two things: positioning, camera angles. How do I display that? Right, I could actually skip. What? Okay, well, I guess I'll bust out the code, eh? Strafe client. So I have a bot build. Bot. Playback. 10x engineering. What? Oh, playbacker. Okay. How does this work? Okay, so we got a timer. We got a timeline. And we have a physics context. Basically, I'm going to be doing exactly this. So this is so that one was doing simulation, resimulation. Okay. Which we don't need. Okay, so into load bot. Wait. XD. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, what is this called? Roblox. Yeah, okay. Baba Booey. Should do the thing. Physics worker. Okay, so then this is file open and then Roblox bot file v1 file new. Sure, we'll do the thing. What is it called? I don't know what it's called. Buff reader. No. IO. Okay. So this is actually bot file. Vouch. Okay. Bruh. Okay. That ain't funky. Ooh. Butter apocalypse. Oh my god, bro. Okay. What are we eating today? This. Guess what it is? You might be able to tell by the way it is. I guess it's specific. It's Asiago ciabatta bread. Ciabatta bread. Okay. Read all. Screw errors. I don't have any errors. Timeline. Okay, I guess I can into vec deck. Why don't I want vec deck? Oh, I see. I'm popping. Uh. Hmm. Um. Okay. I don't need this. I can just go sliding window. Um. Vec block. No, it is literally block. Ah! I mean, I guess that was what I wanted. Okay, well, physics contexts. I guess. I guess I can do both actually. I can try simulating it using the input instructions, and I also can try the other. This is cool. Okay. State. Wait, what? What happened? Did I not replace this? What? Settings ignored. Get render stuff. Can I ignore the physics here? Looks like I can. Looks like I can just not make a physics. Why is it clone? Change map. So the physics doesn't care about this. Change map can just be empty. Time. Run time. Okay, so handle instruction is more like. Well, I could do physics. Maybe I will. Ooh, because if I mean, I could just like not use it. Oh, I mean, it'll be a bit more complicated. Yeah, I can just ignore it for now. Okay, is run used externally? No. Yes, cool, nice, good job. Okay. So legit, just this function doesn't exist, I guess, and I can just add it back later. Okay, handle instruction. This does not actually need to do anything, but I think that's where I should put the state update. And then the get frame state is a straight interpolation. I think that's good. Okay, so interesting. Run time. Run input instructions. So what I want here is, ooh. Oh, that's a reference to itself, isn't it? Oh, that's kind of tricky, actually, from what I recall. Yeah, so to have a reference to something on itself is tricky. What is that? What is that? Okay, so the state will be event ID as a usize. Should work. So we can start with 0. Maybe I should have an offset as well. Okay, it's a float. Right, I need to deal with floats. What is your predicted ETA for your movement game? 5 years. No joke. I think that it will take me 5 years to make. I want my New Year's resolution, I guess, would be to make a playable demo where you can play the game, get a time, and watch it back. But that would be all local, so there's no leaderboards. But I want like a polished demo of working-ish physics and those 3 elements. So you load a map, you play the game, you get a time, and it saves the time to a file on your computer, and you can watch it back. That's my like version 1.0 goals. And I think I can do that in 2025. And then next would be to add like leaderboards and multiplayer. Maybe it'll take less than 5 years. Replay system. I've already demonstrated all those things. It's just buggy. Fleshed out movement system. Have you seen it? It is definitely a fleshed out movement system. I'm sure you've seen it if you're talking about it. The strafe client in action. What are you doing? I'm making... I'm writing code to play back a recording from my Roblox game in my new game engine that has nothing to do with Roblox. Standalone game engine. So it's like I'm converting it to work in the new stuff. You were showing the game, jumping, activated a million times. I remember that too. That was a bug. I think that's like, that happens less now, but I think it still happens. Because I didn't like directly try to fix it. Okay. Yeah, I think I addressed the problem of falling through boosters, and right. I totally redid the booster logic, actually. Good. Movement looked really good. Then yeah, the movement is quite complete. The game mechanics, they're quite complete. It's pretty much just physics bugs left for that, and like small compatibilities and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna try to make this work. We should be able to see a bot in the end. Where should I get it working? Wait. Format. Why is it doing format? Been a while. I've been doing other things, so there hasn't been a lot of progress on the Strafe client. I'm kind of playing around right now. I wrote this library that reads the Roblox bot files. So it's actually decoded the same information as it does in the Lua codec. Why are you still so persistent with so few viewers? Because that's not my goal. My goal is to stay focused on work. And so streaming is a tool to get work done, because I can imagine people watching me work. And if I'm like not working, then people know I'm not working. I'm excited to work on my long-term goals and like achieve my dreams. That's what makes me persistent, not 10,000 viewers. In fact, I would prefer to stay at like 10 viewers. That would be nice. You're on YouTube. The Twitch link is in the description. There's more people watching on Twitch. The YouTube is just for the VOD mostly, the recording. Okay, so I'm integrating this. So run is not real. Handle instructions. So next event equals self dot timelines dot output events get self dot event ID +1. Mutable self. Okay, so now we do if let some next event, then so we don't need to do that. Actually, what time is? I think I want to do this. So is this simulation time? Simulation time. Maybe I'll write down the time of the first event. So let's see. Offset timelines dot output events 0 dot time. I can just leave it as a float. It's fine. I'll just subtract the floats. Okay. Offset. Yeah. Sure. What do you do for a living? This. I am free as a bird. And I sit in my cave all day and do this. I make enough money to do whatever I want, whenever I want. And this is what I choose to do. I am a rare specimen. Why is there no physics output state? What the heck did I do? Okay, I changed how the game works. Okay, I need to mute this. Ooh. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, so where's the code? Encoder, render. Where's the stuff? Okay, there it is. Camera, extrapolated position. So I'm literally just camera to uniform data. Frame state. What is a frame state? Oh, it's a frame state. Okay, that was slow. Render frame state. Okay, so it was changed. Interesting. Okay. So it is now a graphics object, which makes sense. Frame state. Hooray! So then make one. Yeah, I think that's it, right? Okay, so we need one of these and one of those. Okay. Okay. So this is where all the action happens. Oh, baba booey. Next event. So I need to generate the body. Okay, body. Let body. Physics body. Did you create B-Hop game in Roblox? I made this. Go away. Hooray! I also made the B-Hop game. Yes, I am the creator of B-Hop. Rare B-Hop asker. Usually people ask if I made Surf. Nah, that was Quaternions, not Quaternions B-Hop. Yeah. This is a standalone game engine. That's not Roblox. This is not Roblox. Oh. Ah. I wrote this. This is a game engine written from scratch in the Rust programming language. And this is my 5-year project to escape from the clutches of Roblox. Strafing and satisfying? I would hope so. I've been playing this game for what? 8 years? 9 years? Since 2015. I would hope that I am good at the game. Anyways, I already played this today. Load a different map. I'm gonna load a different map. Let's go to TOC. Talk. Do you still grind world records? Roblox blocked my operating system, so I don't really play my game at all, which is like one of the reasons I want to make this, is so I can play the game again. Because in order to play Roblox, I need to boot a Windows virtual machine and then play the game. I don't want to do that. I just want to click play. So I just don't play it anymore, which is sad. Oh. Are you on Linux? Yeah. Microsoft bad. Oh, I missed. That's why I can do this. This is Alt-Tab. Oh, miss. Big miss. A lot of missing. How about I try? Not hard. Oh, I don't make that. Oh dear. Oh dear. I skipped a platform. I can't miss. Otherwise I go back. Okay. Nice. Oh dear. There we go. Very nice. Okay. So what is happening with the code? Ooh. Ooh, that ladder is like really buggy. So that was a success ladder attempt. Come on. Oh, so close. Been wanting to switch to Linux. Game compatibility is an issue. Linux is getting better every year. Yeah, so like Microsoft is making Windows worse, right? And then everyone in the world is making Linux better. So at what point does it make sense for you to switch over? At some point it will. So game compatibility, basically if it's not a multiplayer shooter with anti-cheat, it works. So basically all games work except for like Rainbow Six Siege. There are some that don't, but they're rare. I think something like 80% of games work. There's a ladder bug, which is incredible. It was not like that even like 2 years ago. So like imagine where it'll be in a couple more years. if you're interested, trying it out in a virtual machine is a good idea. You can also dual boot. It's a little bit more risky in terms of like losing your data. GTA 6 works. Rockstar is not a nice company, so there's no guarantees there. GTA 5 worked great. I think they broke it though. They added an anti-cheat. So not looking good in that regard. Oh. You can disable the anti-cheat? Oh, well then maybe you can. I remember the news about Elden Ring, where people on Windows were having a lot of problems with stuttering gameplay, and the architecture of the Steam Deck, where there's like a translation layer in between the game and Vulkan, was such that Valve could pre-compile the shaders and fully eliminate the stuttering on the Steam Deck, which was really cool. So there is some interesting things you can do with the game compatibility technology. Some games run worse, some games run better, and most games just run the same. Oh, made it. Ah, that's another bug. If I hit the edge of a platform and I like start sliding this way and fall down, if I'm going directly along one of the game axes, like the x-axis or y-axis, I'll fall through the ground instead of like if I just hit it normally, it's totally fine. But if I hit it right after I hit the edge, I'll fall through. That's an edge case. Yeah, so those boosters were the ones that I demonstrated last time you were here, and they were not working, and I have fixed them. All right. Oh dear. Ooh, damn. Low level of coding. Which Linux did I use? The internet's favorite distro to recommend is Linux Mint. It has a Windows-like interface, and it's designed to be very easy to use. So there's a spectrum of Linux distros. On one side, there's Debian, which is like slow. Everything is 2 years out of date, but stable. Nothing ever changes. It always works. And that's Debian. And then on the other side, there's Arch Linux. Things update every day, update all the time. Maybe it's broken, update, update, update. I'm using Arch Linux. And then Linux Mint is closer to Debian. But you can still get up-to-date software with like Flatpak and stuff. There's a lot of stuff. It's a completely different operating system. Like you're gonna go on a learning adventure. But yeah, Linux Mint is a good starting point. Oh, didn't make it. Oh, I fell through the ground. Ubuntu? Yeah, Ubuntu used to be the best one to suggest. But Gentoo is even more crazy than Arch Linux. So the deal with Gentoo is that you build your entire operating system from source code. Linux from scratch is then the even more insane version of Gentoo. So with Arch Linux, look at this. So that was the end of the map. I can go like, I can update my packages. I can go do a system update. And there was nothing to update, so I can't actually demonstrate it. But I'll just like press a button and it'll do a system update. And what it's doing is it's downloading binaries from kernel.org and installing them as a package. So that includes Discord and Firefox, and like everything is a package. So I don't need to go and update it myself. It's just everything updates with this one system, the package manager. And then the difference with Gentoo is that it builds the source code. Instead of downloading a binary and running it, or installing it, and then you run it when you run the application, it builds the application from the source code, because most things on Linux are open source. So you can do this where you can build the application. And that's kind of crazy. But like, there's still a package manager. Everything is by source. Everything is by source. I think Gentoo does have binaries now. But so instead of downloading a binary, you download the source code and build the binary. But it's a package manager, so it'll like do it for you, but it's still crazy. Yeah, and then Linux from scratch is no package manager. You are the package manager. And so you do everything just from scratch. There's no organization. Build your own distro. I would not recommend trying to do that. I don't think I could do that. Well, maybe with maybe if I tried for a long time, but yeah, Arch Linux is considered sort of Linux expert distro. I used, what did I use? Manjaro for a bit. Also not really recommended. And I used it for like a month or two, and I was like, all right, I think I got the hang of Linux. And I switched to this. And this has been my install for 4 years. I haven't needed to like reinstall the operating system. Like, you know how with Windows it gets slow and you have to reinstall it every 2 years or so? It's been working for 4 years. I just update every day, which you don't have to do. You update when you choose to update. I really like the control. I like being in control of my computer. Switch to Temple OS. Yeah. I wonder what the hardware support is. I think you need to use a virtual machine for Temple OS. Anyways, you've distracted me. I can't believe you've done this. I should probably type the time variable and have like physics time. Bookmark mint. Yeah, so Linux mint. Download. Yeah, so you just, even with Linux Mint, there's options. Linux is like too many options, the game. So you just download whatever. You could, what I did when I switched was I looked at the pictures. I was like, I like the way that one looks. And I installed that one, so. Default. think there's a default. So position. Ugh. Time. So time, position. Actually, I can fill in the other things, can't I? Ugh. Linux distribution timeline. Is that the big? Oh my god. This is the ancestry of Linux distributions. Oh my god, bro. So this one is based on this one. SLS. SUS. So there's Debian. And I assume this is, oh, where's Ubuntu? Oh, there it is. So Ubuntu is actually based on Debian. And then Linux Mint should be in here somewhere based on Ubuntu. I don't see it. These are all the distros you can choose from. What did I miss? This is Linux Ancestry. What is this? Red Hat. So this is Red Hat Enterprise Linux. So that's like if you're a company using Linux, you probably use this. Enoch. Hey, it's Arch Linux. And there's derivatives and then a bunch of originals. Puppy Linux. There's a lot to choose from. Choose Linux Mint. Postmarket. Alpine Linux. Alpine Linux is original? That's cool. I didn't know that. Web OS. That's a TV operating system. I thought I was using the Android kernel. Control F since NG. Okay. Mint. Oh, there it is. Mint Debian edition. Oh, interesting. One of 5 matches. All right. Pepper Mint. Linux Mint, based on Ubuntu. Interesting. Well, there it is. Yeah. Anyone can do anything at any time. So this is what happens. You can make your own Linux distro. I don't recommend it. Firefox works great. Okay, so what I need to do, okay, here, we'll do it like this. Timelines. All right, I'll just do it like this. +1. I don't expect this to error. And then the diff. Yeah. Ooh. How do I do this? I think let's see. P0, P1. I don't know, man. Uh, what did I call it? Called it something weird. Wait. Is it not a direct dependency? I can't do vector math. Nor. Okay, glam, I guess. Glam. New. We'll do it like this. I think I want to do event 0 and event 1 instead of before or after. Nope. Please, where was I? It just yoinked me. P1. Okay, oh. So much boilerplate. Okay. Just do it. Ugh. Okay, let's try p0.lerp, p1. Okay, so then we can do t0, t1. Ugh. Let's see. It'll be time plus self.offset minus t0 divided by t1 minus t0. Dot into. Surely I've glam into vec. Expected I64. What are you smoking? Oh my god. Float? How do I... into? Right. As slice array to array into. Oh, Okay. Wait. It's not. Oh, it's in common. Oh. Okay. Oh. Damn. How do I do it elsewhere? So silly. I don't actually think I need this. I think I have all these values. So much boilerplate I got it right here. Like this is basically the Lua equivalent. Position character, I think. Context. Offline context. There it is. Get C-frame. Yeah, so basically I'm doing all this. So you have the before and after. Got the T minus T0. Yeah. This is very annoying. The window is closed. Can make a note to not choose my next house near a fire station. I guess they get here pretty fast. There was a fire in the building before. Upsides and downsides. Scream Happy New Year out the window again. I'm a little bit more grouchy at the moment. I'm surprised this lets that happen. I wonder if it's like... There's no default. Is there new? Oh. Okay. How do I make this good? Okay, well, I can do common integer vec. God. Is that gonna work? There's no from float. Where's my float converter? Oh, is it try from? Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Uh, Incredible. Phenomenal work. Okay. Holy smokes. Oh, it didn't even work. Oh, there's a fucking... There's no sem... Okay, I see. Common. Oops, I think I swore. I'm not supposed to do that. Surely. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now it's like that. Okay, lerp is not real. I don't have lerp. Seriously? What am I doing in the camera? Oh. Is that the camera? No. This desperately needs to be split out. Where's the camera? Well, that's not what I wanted. Physics camera. Go. Okay. I like how small this is. Hooey. Mm. 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 Okay, whatever. Just hoping for a lerp. Guess not. I guess I. Hmm. Alright, this will help. With the pain. Does it make sense to LERP acceleration? Do I even do that? No. Oh, I get the acceleration from the... Wait, what? Oh. Is it get PVA? Good gravity. I see. I see. Interesting. So that's from the gravity timeline. Which is not tracked. Okay. Okay. What's over here? Frame state? Okay, there's something... Oy, oy, oy. Okay. So how to do? Just like this. Why do I have acceleration and gravity? Right. They're not the same thing. Alright, so here is lerp value and then p value. Map. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Ay. Okay, 2-array map. Got it. I wish it wouldn't do that. Okay, t value and Into? Does that work? Can I say that? Cannot convert. That's lame. Pain. Did okay. Okay, that definitely isn't gonna work. Oh, it's new. It's literally just new, isn't it? T. Okay. Like that? We cool with that? Holy smokes. Okay. Major pain. Alright. There's this. Beep, beep, beep. Deet, 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 deet. Oh, that's not right. You good? Into. I knew it wouldn't work. How do you do time to float? So you do time from float. I guess I could literally just do it the annoying way. Cool, let's do it the annoying way. Cool. Is that correct? Do I want that? I think I do. I think that's good. So that is... Cool. Hooray. What? Float 32. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay. Wow. That was so majorly painful. And now I have to do the camera. Frame state. This is a graphics camera. Hello? Can I please have something? Physics camera. All right. This is gonna be impossible. I have to somehow determine the mouse pause. Oh my god. I have the sensitivity. What if I just like choose a sensitivity such that floating point is exactly correct or something insane like that? Is it 64? No. Field is private. You're lying. Is there a constructor? Bro. Oh my god, it's default. Okay. How am I changing the sensitivity here? Is it just writing the property? No. Div equals reset to default. I see. Ooh. Ooh. This is pretty nasty stuff. This whole thing is nasty. Who wrote this? Why would you do it like this? Moon mouse. I just want to build a freaking camera, man. I don't want to move the mouse. I just want to build it as the final. I need a constructor. Okay. Okay. No. Ugh. Can I get the epsilon? Does that work? Oh, I need the other thing. I don't know. Oh crap. 2 array F32. Yeah, I don't need to do that. So can you do like angles dot x dot epsilon? Round size even. No. I want to like 1p. What the hell is a 1p? Oh, I see. 1 plus. Yeah, I want to know what the increment is at that size. Oh well. I guess I would just mask it. If I would just mask the mantissa, I think that would work. Interesting. Let me try that. Um, 2 bits. Mask. 1 shift left. 23, I believe, and then -1. And we're doing the opposite of this. And then or 1. That should do it. Beautiful. Why? Okay. I don't know what's going to happen when I do this. Because it's not a normal float. It's like subnormal. I don't know if it'll interpret it correctly. But I should be able to go like ratio. That's what it needs, right? This code is gonna haunt me. It's like particularly bad. Ah, yes. Let me just do bit manipulation on floats in the middle of this procedure. That'll be a good idea. Wait, what am I even doing? It's radians, right? No, it's not. Okay, so the result is angles. No, it's a matrix. Angles are only used internally. A. Sensitivity, mall, mouse. Okay, so sensitivity. Okay, it is an angle. Okay. So what does that mean? That means I should have some. Oh, what am I doing? I should just do this in float and just stop caring. Okay. So angles, how do they work? Ah, 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 ah. I have to choose an arbitrary sensitivity here. New. Is there from? Do I have that? No. But this has try from float. Okay. Well, that's nice. Okay. I have an evil plan. I can set the sensitivity to the mouse position and then set the mouse position to 1. Ah, yes, the mouse is currently at 1. Oh, that'll completely mess it if it thinks the mouse is moving. Does it think the mouse is moving? Oh. Gosh. This is like oil and water. What's the other guy? IVAC 2. Um. Okay. Right. Um. If next event dot time is less than time float, then self dot event ID plus equals 1. So this is actually while let. Oh, this can actually be factored out. I'm sure the compiler would have seen that. Okay. Oh, oops. Imagine. Okay. What up? Borrow of moved value. Lying? For real? Oh, it's moved here. Okay. Interesting. It's a rest moment. Oh, yeah. Okay. I can't do that. Okay, so radians. Well, okay, so okay, I think what I do is I go like I make the sensitivity 1 and just make the mouse huge. Well, no, but then that's what happens? Nothing. So I think it's fine. Why don't I'll screw it. 1.0 into trying to unwrap. Incredible. We'll see. Okay. So we got straight angles. So do we have an angle to Scooby-Doo value? Oh no, it's tiny. It's the mouse position. Oh my god. Oh. The bot contains the actual mouse sensitivity too. But it's just so irritating to take it out. And it might change during the run. Oh my god, bro. Does this actually fit? It does. Oh, I did not expect that. Okay, butter done. Butter up. Ooh, butter down. Okay. I can do it after. Okay, so I can't do it like that. Well, actually, I could. I just wrap it. Okay, so what's the angle thing? Where's that radian? It's private. Okay, it's public. Like, bruh, give me that. Okay, so I have a floating point in radians, and I need to convert it into angle 32. Floating point. Okay. Okay, swizzle angles dot xy. What? That's a float. Oh, there is no. Okay. 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 I can hear it. Okay, so this should be the correct number. I think I can do this. Not private, I literally just made it public. You goon. I can't. Okay, I'll just do it myself. Incredible. Cool. Cool. Okay, something happened. What's up with this? Mutate immutable. Okay. Okay. Oh, what's up? Move out of index. You are right. Does that move as well? Come on, man. Just relax. Relax. Holy. Okay. I wrote some stuff. But it's I need the map offset, which is in the map. But I can still try it out. Well, let's see. That's a lot of unused functions. Mouse interpolator. Oh, is there a giant thing that I never used? It built. Let's run the map and see how it breaks. This is insane. I can't believe I made this today. How long did it take? Only 4 hours. What time is it? It's 8:55 p.m. Okay, so where are the maps? It's in here, maps. Oh. Okay, so I should be in here. So I can go like, maps, b-hop, marble, and physics worker 219. On an error value nan, 219. I bet that's the decode. Nan. Oh. There's a nan right there. Okay, let's do. Oh. Is there run? No. Okay, let's run the debug build with this map and build the debug build. Oh, that's not correct. Like this. Let's go over here. Build debug, and I'll let that go and move this stuff. Yeah. Okay. How does it go? So if we do the debug build with the debug flag, event loop,
Never short circuit.
closure, try trait. $276. So it is a position is nan. There's no way, right? Where'd my bread go? I just took it away. There's no way it's nan, right? All right, new plan. Presumably. Wait. It said the map loaded. So we're probably just not close or not looking at the map. Let's print time. Wait, how is it running at 1,500 FPS? in debug mode. Okay, how do we do this? Let's do this. So every time it advances an event, it'll be like, I advanced an event. And then position will go like print position P. Wow. Oh. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Build it again. Do it again. Okay, so either position is spamming or there is no time advance going on. So let's take a look. There is no time advance going on. Okay, so we'll have to figure that out. I gotta stream until midnight, don't I? Oh. Okay, so let's print what's happening here. Um, whatever, just print it. Ooh, you, 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 you. Okay, so now we know what's going on. Isn't that easy? That makes sense. Okay, well, that's pretty obvious what's going on here. So this is, we can do plus self dot offset, and that'll just fix it. And it might start going, woo! Okay. Oh, wow! Woo, woo, woo! And it crashed! It crashed! I don't know why it crashed, but that was a good ending. The index is out of bounds. Oh. Right. Well, that was exciting. Did I get the axes wrong? Do I do a yaw pitch or something? Physics. Pitch. Clamp. Y is pitch. Okay. I do. Okay. Sure. Whatever you say, bud. I guess I'll just okay. I oh. Okay, I think actually it might work. I'm remembering that the positions are absolute but relative to. Okay, so I think there's an event. Is it a camera event? There's some kind of event with the offset. Hold on. Bot file. World. Okay, let's look at the something else. Custom enums. Okay, event control. Bruh. I would like for that to not happen. World reset, set paused. Camera transform. Yeah, that's not true. Transform is like, change. Turn speed. Okay, so I don't get it. I thought it was relative positions. How the hell does it work? All right, whatever. Let's just run it again. Pause. This is cool. Are they both negative? I think they might both be negative. Let's try it. I don't need this anymore. We can go back to doing run. It takes so much longer. Oh my goodness. Go, 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 go. What? I consider that a win. Damn. I did not expect that to just work. That's pretty crazy. That is, I guess we're back to Rust, huh? No more going. Things just work now. Why was I pinged? Yeah. Someone pinged. Okay. This is cool. Do it again. Oh, pause. Yeah. That's a Roblox bot running on Strafe Client. Very nice. Clip it and ship it. Shut up. Got it. Cringe. Yeah. I want to clip it, but okay. I'll just do it like this. Uh. Okay, is there changes here? Oh no, there's not. It's good. So it works. I guess I'll publish version 1. Yeah. It works, so go ahead, right? Surely. Contain changes. Yeah, this was just for figuring out what the hell was going wrong. This is the test file, and this is just printing stuff. I guess I'll add a get ignore. Target files. Sure, whatever. That's what it's called. Sure. Okay. Do it. Hooray. Whole lot of code. Let's see the strafe client code here. Yeah, that was, working playback. Physics worker. And physics, apparently. Oh, interesting. It updated the library across everything. So here I can set this like this. 1. And that should work. I should be able to still build this. Nice. Is this all Lua? No. None of this is Lua. Add roblox bot file lib dep. Oh. Oh. Working playback. Okay, so there's the code that can play back a Roblox bot file. How much code is that? 85 lines of code? I wrote 85 lines of code and I can play back Roblox bot files. Can you hear it? Let's see. No, you can't hear it. Well, that's what I wanted to do today. I kind of didn't expect to get it done, especially not in 4 hours. I thought I'd be here for like 9 hours doing this. How much code did I write? So I wrote the, let's see. It's in AM. So it's from here to here, 143 lines of code. Well, this was yesterday. 125. So like, it was only like 200 lines of code. It's fun. Dude, it's so cool. It's so cool. It's like mind-blowing. I've downloaded a file off of the StrafeNet infrastructure, decoded it by writing a new library in Rust, and played it back using my custom game engine. It's cool. This is cool. Okay, actually, I want to time the decode. Let's see. Where do it be decoding? I can do that in the library itself, in the tests. This guy. Shut up, you. Okay, let's close everything. Oh. What did I just do? Oh. How about don't? How about don't? Tests. Okay, so open the file. Yeah. Okay, so file new read all. So it does some stuff there and there. So let's see. Let t0 equals time instant now. Oh my god. Tests. Cargo test. Release. Test 2. No capture. So each block in Lua takes 1 frame, 120 FPS. So if we do, there's 7 blocks. So that is how many seconds it takes to decode in Lua. How long is this? So that's 0.000000426 seconds. Oh, micro? Oh, it's okay. It's microseconds, not nanoseconds. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3. Excuse me. .4 milliseconds. It's 100 times faster. Very expected. Very, very expected. Oh. I like how I was like sweating about amortization of memory allocation while making it. Funny. 0.4 milliseconds. Actually, now I'm curious. I can actually test that. So if I run it a couple times. Cool. Okay. So it's like 400. If I do the wrong thing here, what happens? It's no different. I guess it's doing 7 allocations, which is like nanos. Yeah, okay. Okay. It would matter on a bigger file, okay? It probably wouldn't. The files are not very big. Little secret. Wow. Do I dare try the simulation? That's what I should do right now. I feel like I'm like, I did it. I am accomplished. I guess tomorrow I'll look at like friggin' how to embed it. And like play around because like testing around with web technologies, this is so cool. Damn. Oh, actually, it's in the run start event, isn't it? Run start. It is. It's somewhere like insane like that. Ugh. Compatibility. Man, this is so cool. I could actually export Strafe Client runs as Roblox bots. It would work. It would be jank, and I will not be doing that, but it's possible. I could like do all of my Roblox runs on Strafe Client. I'm just playing. I'm the only player allowed to use Strafe Client. That'd be so funny. How did he go through the walls? I'm using the cheat client. Funny. Amazing. So it'd be nice to simulate it. But I need to... Yeah. It'd be really touchy. It would just fail at the first sign of trouble. Holy smokes. Hooray! It works. Whew. Damn. I kind of thought that would take all week. I guess tomorrow I'll do the mono repo. Or yeah. Right, I was thinking about the web stuff. I wonder how I can make it work, because it needs to be able to play. I guess there's all sorts of other infrastructure that goes into the client. So cool. That was so easy. Like, I guess I know everything top to bottom, from the file format to the game engine that I wrote. So I just like, oh, I put this here and then that's it. There's no like looking up what to do, because I know exactly what to do at all times, which is like why I do it like this. Whew. Wait, is it backwards? Oh my god. I just said repper U8. True equals 0, false equals 1. I think it's backwards. Oh well. I don't think I ever wrote any that. Just doesn't matter. And it's not used anyway, so whatever. This is amazing. Benum. Oh, I see. I'm very pleased. We need a public API, man. Four hours is all it takes. So cool. What did I miss? The whole thing. Missed the whole thing. I guess I can just demonstrate it again. I think it's done. This is a Roblox bot playing on Strafe Client. All the code is online already. So it's a branch with 130 lines of code. And I had to change the client a little bit here. And the code is definitely jank. But I didn't even need to tweak it. I wrote it once. I tweaked the angles. The angles were backwards and negative, but that was it. It's just in the right position. I think there's probably an offset that would apply here. Because it was low to the ground, right? This is the first time that information from outside the Strafe client, from another player playing it, has been played back. I want to make a little website. I want to make a leaderboards website, and you click it and it does that. That's what I want. But we need a public API. Is it just playback or is it simulated inputs? Simulating inputs would be way more finicky. It would just die very quickly. It is playback. Take a look at the code. So it loads the bot file. You could, if you look at the other bot playback branch, bot playback down here, with this bot player, you could make it work if you want. You could try. Yeah, it's doable. That's what I should probably do is go into the bot file format and add more enums of what is it called? The custom enum stuff. So in the file format here, I have button ID. Well, no, that's a bad example. What's something that can be, so I have these run event types, and those are good enums. But then I have mode ID as an I32. That could also be an enum, and flag reason ID. I could expand those with the camera event ID, right? So instead of U32, you know what it is. Golly gosh. This could also be made to write bot files. So you could do a transformation on a bot file, but it currently does not do that. It would not survive a round trip because the order of the chunks, the event chunks, is not necessarily the same even when Lua writes it twice. It depends on the table iteration order. But I should have done it in a standard order like this. Lots of things possible. Lots and lots of things possible. This fun Sunday afternoon, Sunday night project has Made a lot of cool stuff available. Oh, this thing is interesting. So I made a merge sort iterator. It just does merge sort when you do iteration across two iterators. For any type that implements partial order. I bet there's a crate for this actually. Rust merge sort iterator. Oh, is it iter tools? Interleave? Merge. Merges elements using the ordering function. What? Okay, yeah, this is it. Merge. Yeah. So it's in iter tools. Partial ord. Just like that. I want to see the source code. Ooh. Item. Where's my new merge less than equal? Yeah, basically, it's this but worse and better at the same time. Different is another way of saying that. Cool. So I could have used a crate. Probably I should have used a crate. Oh well. Merge iter. No way. Imagine there's a website to see the leaderboards and just click on the bottom. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. That's why I'm saying we need a public API, because then the website just fetches from the public API, and then you just download the bot and you're off to the races. The map is kind of a problem. Well, yeah. Also, there's a lot of problems. There's like legal problems too with like hosting the textures. But that'd be fun. Like, to make it work now, I could just upload all the sniffing files, because that's the easiest. It's all in one big package with all the textures and stuff. To the we could host those somehow on StrafeNet, and then you download the bot file, you download the map file, and you play it. No streaming. It would be streamable technically, but that's all. Ooh, that is a lot more code, dude. I wonder if I could put the microphone like on my back and hit a fat crack. How is it different from Roblox hosting the textures? Um, like copyright stuff, man. Um, so I don't ever plan to make textures auto download from Roblox during gameplay on Strafe Client because that is stealing Roblox's content distribution network. And that sounds illegal. Because it's not for the purposes of a Roblox game. So if it was like some sort of add-on or something, like if I was doing like a Roblox Studio replacement, that would be a good thing. So like if I was making an open source Roblox Studio, yeah. Like I'm sure Roblox would be like, this is sussy, but holy hell, is it helping our community sort of thing. But like game that has nothing to do with Roblox? Why are they using our bandwidth? I should probably call this into block. I don't know why I didn't. Ooh. Yeah, so there's copyright issues if people use copyrighted textures and models and stuff. Because I'm like actually hosting the files. So like my plan for Counter-Strike maps was and textures was it would load the textures off of your disk. So like find your Counter-Strike install. I could even have like a little warning like, you don't have Counter-Strike downloaded. Instead of just like pink and black textures. Squidward. CSS isn't free. That'll cause some issues. What? That's how Gary's mod and everything else works. The textures aren't free. They're paid for. They're copyright. You can't just use them in a map. Unless they are sourced from the engine. Buy Counter-Strike to play Strafe Client? Yeah, to play maps which depend on the copyrighted textures. Yeah. Because like otherwise I would be redistributing copyrighted material. This is some legal BS. The textures don't live in the maps. The CS textures actually live in a VPK file in the Counter-Strike install directory. And like Gary's mod reads that file when you play maps that use those textures. They reference textures from Counter-Strike. The maps themselves do not have those textures. So you can actually freely redistribute the maps because they only point to the copyrighted texture that you get when you buy the game. What about maps with custom textures? They're just included in the map. So something interesting I could do as well is you could have like text, sort of like a texture pack, Counter-Strike texture pack replacement. And so like the map would use a UUID to reference the Counter-Strike texture, and I would have an index of all the Counter-Strike textures. And then you could make your own set of CS textures. I could like commission an artist to like redo all the Counter-Strike textures so that you don't need CS installed, and you would have some textures, not necessarily the Counter-Strike ones. There's so many options, but there is some legal BS here. Look at my beautiful function. Read all. This does so much. So that merge iterator, the code right here, and then so this is using the merge iterator, and then read the block info. That's a small function. Oh, it's down. And then read block info into block. That one is read block amortized. I guess it's not that much code. Do it again. Do it again. I love how it crashes at the end too. Look, I can even pause it when I move the mouse outside. Pause, 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 pause. Play, pause, play. Crash. Ooh, there's exactly 1337 output events on the Roblox bot. Insane. Ooh, yeah. Confirmed cheater. What? Hold on. I'm gonna print the length of the bot. Are you ready for this? There it is. Bot length. Duration. Print it. Do it. Test release to no capture. I posted this in the programming chat. Isn't that nice? You just have an in-memory data structure. That's the length of the bot. That's how it's calculated. I spent an hour just sitting here feeling good about myself after finishing this. Actually, it's only been like 35 minutes. I did it. Oh. It's 100 kilobytes. 0.4 milliseconds. Okay. Should I go into the web stuff? I kind of want to do the... I want to make a mono repo. So multiple repos for this project is pain. I want to bring all the code together, merge all the branches into one, and develop everything in lockstep. Because it's just so painful to manage the dependencies. Succumbing to its name's remark. Well, I was thinking about this before. That's a good point, though. He did say something like that. That was for the map service project. It's more like this is for the Strafe Client project. Did you see the folder structure? Oh, did you see the messages on the 24-hour chat of all the brainstorming names? Let's see. Strafe Client. So I would have client go here. The engine, so like graphics, physics, go here. The editor, and then libraries. So that would be the BSP loader, the Roblox map loader, the other stuff. There's more. Yeah. I think that it's way better. And I could also use cargo workspaces. So I could have one lock file for all the dependencies across everything. And that basically did it for me. I was like, okay. Mono repo. I was thinking about that 2 days ago. I was pacing around the kitchen. So I'll do that tomorrow. Do I have to stay up? Or keep streaming, rather. I will definitely stay up. What would you do with bot files? Why don't I just get some of the enums in here? Input. Map. Oh, is that the thing? Input event. No, that's at the top. Oh, that's something else. Map. With the tarnation. Oh, map change. What? Okay, that's weird. Okay, so this is... I don't think this is exposed, actually. Okay. Game controls. Yeah, that's a bit flags. That would add a dependency. Is that worth it? Okay, what else? What else is there? Output event. Tick info. Sound event. There's sound. Yeah. Sure. Grab these. Oh, I need the numbers. Is that an 8? No, it's a 32. That's crazy. I was trying to keep it 4 byte aligned. Okay, where is an enum? Should be like this, I guess. What's it called? Sound type. Uh, yay. Cool. Material is like Roblox material, so. Oof. Flag reason. That's in here, I believe. Yep. And I need the numbers. Yay. So actually, yes. Time travel. Actually, it looks better with a lowercase t. Time travel. Time scale. Okay, then there's one more. Mode ID. That's also in here. There's actually several more. Gotta like, yeah. So that's why I would have like default textures. So probably just like, knowing me, I'd make it configurable, but like I could go the black and pink route. Could do that. What am I doing? Mount CSS. Cool. Okay, mode. There they are. Very, very bad that they are negative numbers, but that's how it is. Cool. Invalid. That's so bad. Wasn't watching. What's the context of that? We're talking about textures. So like, if you load a Counter-Strike map in Strafe Client, how does it do that? Because the textures are not actually in the map file. They only exist in the Counter-Strike install, and they are copyrighted textures. So I can't distribute them myself. So you must buy Counter-Strike, and then I have to read them off your Counter-Strike install, which I was planning to do that, but that's like a legal hurdle for Strafe Client to play CSS maps. I could distribute them and then get in legal trouble, but no thanks. Did I do the mode thing? There we go. So look, now they're all enums. So when a run event happens, you know exactly what's going on. I love legal trouble. It makes me so happy. Setting event. Setting. I love settings. About. Ooh. Should I call this field of view? A YouTube on how to download CSS textures. Lawyer in Canada don't exist. Really? This is crazy that I have all these different things instead of just directly writing the sensitivity. Field of view. No way. And then the value. Wow. Oh. Should I have underscore type for everything? Camera event type. Whatever. Okay, any others? I think there's one more. That's the bit flags button ID. No, button ID is an actual ID. Material I could have, but like that's a Roblox enum. There's one more here. Oh, tech info. Gosh, what is the tech info? Is it in here? Oh, it is. Let's go. Bit flags. Okay, so that would be bit flags. Owned by a shell company. So do I take on the bit flags dependency? I already have it, so I think it's fine. Um, uh, Yay. Okay, so there's that. I'm gonna take on the bit flags dependency. Cargo add bit flags. Do you need to add macros? No. Okay. How do you do that? Bit flags. Yep. Surely there's an example. Yay. Game controls. Yahoo. And then okay. Ooh. I don't have the game controls. Those are in a different file. Oh. Tick info. Who did this? Tick info. There it is. I didn't grab the goddamn 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Bit flags are so cool. No way. Is it gonna cringe me about this? Probably. So how to do this is br map equals tick info from bits. Please. It's optional value.
Oh, I guess so.
Ugh. It's fallible, my God. How? I did not expect it to be fallible. Map. Is there some other? Oh my God. Bin RW docs. I forget how I found the thing. Docs. Amazing. I found a thing before. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Yes. Is that allowed? Mm. Mm. Okay. Try read result. Can I make a bin RW error? This is an impl. What am I doing? Screw it. XD, okay. It's probably gonna say like, custom error is not satisfied. So probably it wants the error trait. Where? There it is. Ooh, I love the error trait. Okay. Amazing. Been right. Oh, true. Wait, what? Oh, what the hell? Okay, so probably it's like this. BW 2 bits. Oi. Bits? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Error! Oh, it's okay, okay. Okay, okay. Yes! Okay. Okay, that was a little bit annoying. Oh! Okay, now the other one. There's one more to go. There's one more to go. The bit flags. Ooh. Okay. It's here. I'll just look at it. I didn't see it. There it is. Zoink. Okay. Okay, game controls. Game controls. This is Strafe Client. Okay, the bits have to be somewhere. I don't remember where it is. Oh my god. Get control state. All right. Surely. Game control. Right. Really? So I go by the order. Okay. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to do this. Oh well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Swear I pressed that twice. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh my god. Okay, so now I have to go. Okay, so this. I see. Incredible. Ooh, tech info. What is going on here? More private. Oh. Why don't I do the normal people stuff here? Cool. Okay.
Isn't that just great?
Okay, so bit flags. Hmm. Cool. Cool. This should be called try from bits. Actually, unsetting any unknown bits. I mean, it is invalid. Whatever. Bit flags. Okay, so now it's not abominable when there's bit flags. So instead of like, what the hell does this mean? It's like, okay, well, this is the tick end bit is set in this bit flags. Tick info. Wow. Okay, well, let's try it. Run them tests. All. Test it. Do it. Failed! No variance matched. Oy. Flag reason. Run event. Flag reason. Flag. How does it look? 0 to 9. Oh, is it freaking like -1 or something? Surely not. Surely there wouldn't be some other flag reason. It's a negative one, isn't it? Well, I'll never know unless I print it. Okay, I'm curious. Okay, if I use the old version and I just print everything, what happens? I'm just gonna do it in here. Or wherever. I hate how it opens the entire folder. Um, yeah. Um, debug. Damn it. Furrow. Okay. Test. Wait, what happened? Oh, it's the next ones. Ah, yes. Flag reason IDs 163. Yes, of course. Aiden. Okay, what if I just say, ooh, it's a ooh. I. Wait, is it not? Does it depend? Does it depend on the? Am I stupid? Flag reason. Oh. I see. Oh, it's not Aiden. I thought there might have been negative flag reasons. I remember Aiden adding something negative. I was the first one to add negatives. It's my fault. You know what? I could just say that it's none. I could like literally make it an optional value. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. So this is the default value. Cool. Nice. None. This is the only thing it writes. Cool. Okay. Do I pass my tests now? Okay, so it actually validated every single event as a one of the enum variants, and nothing is outside the realm of possibility. Okay, so I'm just gonna put this on like this, and then skip. Nice. Okay. Who sent me? Ugh. Okay, so I think this is ready, right? Because I tested it and it worked. Why is it all red? Weird champ. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's better. So now everything is named. So when you go to try to use the dude, it'll be like, oh yeah, that's a thing, man. How do I do this? So I go here. So see how I have the it's over here. See how I have all this logic. It's like so if I was to go here and I was like let run event equals self.timelines.run events first. Unwrap. Then I could do like run event. Oh, actually, it's not going to show here. I can't demonstrate it because it's on the old version. Oh my god.
This is why I want a mono repo.
So now I can go like run event dot 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 dot. You done? Oh my god. Bro. Really? Oh, it's no way it's private. There's no way it's private. Oh, so bad. These are not supposed to be private. Like, you can see none of the other ones are private. That one specifically? God damn it. That was a mistake. Imagine testing your library. Okay. Okay, now it's there. So now I can do flag reason. And then I can see like match flag reason. And then based on what it is, I've got all these flag reasons. Hooray. So now I can like check to see why their run was flagged. Like, oh, they were using practice mode. Oh, they were using this. Like, practice mode, like, it shouldn't even get to the database, but it's verbose and precise. It's a precise programmatic representation of the data. So you don't need to go like, oh yes, this is number 0. You don't need to just check, does it equal 0? You can check, is it the flag reason anti-cheat? And then same with mode. It's also got the variance. And you don't need to know what the numbers are. You can just work with the words, and it all compiles away. Hooray! Cool. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna release this again, publish it. A whole frickin' version. Should I go like this? Like it changes, so it is version 0. Well, I mean, whatever. I'll just simber. It's probably an entire version change, but oh well. Oh, I forgot. This is supposed to be V0. It changes the file name. Um, no way. Okay. Surely I made a mistake, right? Do it again. Whatever. I don't care. I'll just do it again if I need to. Awesome how I can figure out it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, oh. Wait, why did it change back? Huh? 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 Didn't I change it right here? Huh? Uh. Huh? 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 Oh, it did this. God damn it. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Don't do that. So many mistakes. Okay, how about we do a little test first? Nice. Okay. Now we try. Okay, now I'll go consume it in the Schrafe client. So do like this, and then why is there a different version of this in here somewhere? Oh, right. It's in one of the dependencies. Okay. This is so annoying. Should I just pretend I always used it? I could split this and I will actually. I don't really want to pollute the comments, so. Roblox bot file. And I should test it. Any day. Oh. Okay, 215. How did that get through? The compile is so slow.
It's so slow that the editor doesn't update that fast. It's bothersome. Okay. Hooray. Panic. Lovely. Screw it. Okay. Okay. Oh, I got the 6 hours. What time is it? Got another hour to go. Was there actually an silly? Okay, think. Oh. This is amazing. Okay, so there's another minted version. What the hell? Jump limit. Oh, I see. I was testing stuff. I was showing how different jump styles work. Okay. Minted. Minty fresh. Cool. VV nice. Okay, I just had a crazy bathroom idea. Not an idea about bathrooms, but, you know, like a good idea. So imagine this. You go to client.strafes.net and boom, you go in and you start b-hopping. And it's like... And it does that. And then that's great. And that would be pretty cool. But then imagine you go to server.strafes.net and then boom, you're hosting a server. And then you just put that tab aside and you go to client.strafes.net and you can like connect up to your server. That's on another tab. And that's how you can host your private servers. This is with a browser tab. That'd be pretty crazy. I think I could do that. Anything is possible. Dude, and then you go to editor.strafes.net. Oh my god. Wait, oh yeah. Web GPU doesn't work in Firefox. I forgot. Why doesn't it work? When are we web GPU yet? Did I just say, are we at war with Russia? God, Americans. Let's see. Early access to the web GPU backend. Wow, Unity is adding web GPU. Okay. When will Firefox get web GPU? I guess I can just use the nightly browser. By year end? No way! No way by year end! Oh my gosh! Wait a second. What time is it? It's the end of the year? Well, that's strange. Because that says, huh. November 26th. Why is it still not enabled by default? Oh, look at that. I love Hacker News. It's not ready yet. Comply with the spec. 90% of the way there. Okay, so they need years to go. 3 full-time folks. Cheering. Gamepad and joystick. Ooh. People are so demanding. Why do you need features? Wait a second. You want it to work? Limited availability. This is an experimental technology. But fortunately, it can also run on WebGL, which is boring because it's the successor to WebGL. But it can work. I'm not looking forward to befuddling web browsers.
You know what that means? I'm probably going to have JavaScript here on this beautiful Rust line. Will be polluted with JavaScript. I'm designing things. Man, it's the state of mind between like making a Roblox game, making the web backend for the map submission system, to writing this Rust application. The mental freedom afforded by making everything from scratch is incredible. Squid. Squiddy boy. What is another thing I can do? I try to do this, the enum stuff, to like eat up some time. That was 50 minutes ago already. I got an hour to go. I'll be right back. Time wasting. Oh, I've got an idea. Work? Nah, we're done with work. Games is loaded. I'll play the boring game. That's super boring. Wait. Maybe I shouldn't play the boring game. That's super boring. I gotta do talk. Oh, it loaded. it's running the bot on the wrong map. I forgot. Map agnostic. The bot files have always been map agnostic. I'll do it. Oh, wait, I already ran talk, actually. What's another interesting map? What's one on the new maps? Here. Should I just do all of them? I can't multi-select, so it'd be annoying. Alright, I'll do one at a time. Oh, I have to convert them, don't I? But I don't technically have to convert them. I could do this. But they won't have textures. Okay. Where did it go? Okay. Map tool. What have I got here? Download textures. Maps, unprocessed. That one. Okay. Cool. Okay. Map tool. Convert textures. Maps unprocessed. That one. Oh. It just does it on the textures. Cool. Okay. Now I can play it. No. Map tool. Roblox to sniff. Help. Input files. Okay. Output folder is maps bhop sniff and input file maps unprocessed. That one. Now I can play it. Run. Maps. Bhop. Sniff them. Oh. Bhop map. It should be like bhop maps. And then that one. Go. Yeah. Still got it. Okay. Oh, it's so smooth. It's so smooth. What? Is this? Is that supposed to be how it is? Like what is? This is an unreleased map, isn't it? Okay. Interesting. Okay, over here, over here. Okay, go left. Oh. Okay, I didn't die. Okay. Oh, I need glasses. Oh my god. This map is cancer on source because of all the trees. Oh, okay, I'm lost. I think this way. Can you touch them? No. Can you touch them on source? port. Where are we going? Ooh, end. How did I do? 86 seconds. Let's go. Okay, I needed to do this in bulk here. How do I do this? Oh, I know. I've got the list here. There we go. Okay. Okay, download. Oh, that's the wrong folder. All of these maps. Oh, I need spaces. God damn it. Yay! Okay, and then we go map tool, download textures, unprocessed, all of dems. Maybe like this. I forgot. Can I do it like this? Let's just try it like this. Nope. No. Annoying. Okay, how about like this? Map tool, download textures. Okay, something went wrong. Okay. Too many assets requested. Oh. They stopped me from doing this now? Pain. Okay, one at a time. I used to be able to just download them all. Guess I'll do it like this. Go. Go. Really on one map? Go. This sucks. Okay, what is that? About 8? I got that successfully. It never used to do this. Okay, what if I wait 10 seconds? Okay. So it just has to do with time. So I need to implement some sort of retry mechanism. I wonder if people were like storing files on Roblox. I'm sure they were, because it's extremely popular. But success, even with that many. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we convert all the textures all at once. This is a pretty big operation. We can watch it kill my computer up here. So this is like how much CPU cores each is being used. Okay. So that was to convert the textures. And then how do you use this? Input files, output folder. Okay. Input file. Doesn't that just mean... Okay. No mesh. Oh. We got meshes. Tool. Help. Download meshes. Download meshes. Help. Okay, probably this one is more like probably there's fewer meshes, so or not. No, retry. Roblox didn't used to do this. Faux blocks. Okay, one at a time. Here we go. Oh, that's a lot of meshes. Lots of meshes. I guess these are the like HD maps. Huh? Oh, it's an empty mesh list? Okay. You know what I did previously is I downloaded every single surf map in existence all at once. That took like 10 seconds. Downloaded every single texture for every single surf map all at once. It took like 10 seconds. Converted every texture and then exported them all. I did it all at once in a big bulk job. That was so convenient. Ooh. No. It's too many. Oh my god, bro. I couldn't download a single mesh. So bad. Okay, 0 meshes. Isn't it fun how I have a mesh decoder? I just wrote one. I wrote it. 0 meshes. It's like alternating between meshes and no meshes. Okay. So there's only one map that didn't work. Let's try doing the conversion again. There should be fewer missing meshes. Hooey. Okay. So these are not like properly converted. I'll need to have a get or download like thing. Annoying. Okay. Well, there it is. All the new maps should be ready to play. Bhop maps. Okay, that one. Do it. Yeah. Okay, we got the map. It's like what's that one map? Auto jump. I don't remember what it's called. Auto badges, that's what it is. And this map name is automatic, so cool. God, this makes me want to see the world record. Imagine if there's a website and I could just click. Imagine. Big climb. Oh. All the way back down, man. This is so far down. Nice. Isn't it ridiculous that this runs at 2,000 frames per second? Isn't that just ridiculous? Ooh, oh my god, I'm so bad. Okay, no mistakes, no mistakes. Forwards. Oh. What? Huh? What are we trying to do here? Do I just go back? Huh? What? Is there some mechanic that's not working here? Was it supposed to like... have a booster? Scripted boosters. Oh my god, bro. Oh, did not make that. So I actually have a script runner loader thing ish. Shouldn't, oh, maybe that's not in the version of the map tool that I used. Maybe if I use a different version, I can do it. Hello. All right, let's see. It's probably gonna kill me, but that's fine. Strafe snet, map tool, target, release. Oh, really? There's, okay. Let's go take a look at which branch it's on. Open. Strafe map tool. Update Roblox loader, yeah. Do it. I don't know what version it's on. I guess I can check. Papu. 1.56. Was it on? 1.57. Okay, probably not that much different then. Roblox emulator. Okay, well, let's try that again. Dummy, okay. Join thread. What is this? The yeah? No, that's it's running the scripts. Okay, let's see. Do it again. Let's locate. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Okay, this is like exactly where it was. Well, it was after this. It was over here. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see. Did the booster script work? No. Okay, did it error? Let's see. Run. Let's run the map directly. What ID is it? Oh my god. That one. Squidward. Scripts. Okay, does it... Ah, okay. Vector to world space? Wow. The unimplemented function. Okay, so it did try to run the scripts. It's just my Roblox emulator wasn't emulating good enough. Yeah, it's so good. I could just go do it. Vector to world space Roblox emulator. I mean, that's oh, it's still running. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm doing, right? I'm trying to like just spend time until midnight so I can go woo. Stop. Yeah, I'd want this to stop opening as well. Okay. What am I doing? Roblox emulator. All right. C-frame. So it should just be a normal function angles. Components. Okay, so it's like this. Look out. Here I come. Professional function implementer. Is that, yeah, okay. Surely I can do it like that, right? So I should be able to go like, this dot 0 dot transform vector 3. Oh, V A vector 3 for real. Yep. Obviously, right? That was obvious to everyone, right? It just, yeah. Okay. Function. So I did the work, but now I have to like propagate the changes up through all the libraries, which is why I want to make it into a mono repo so I can just do the change and then I'm done. What is that? Format. Two-string. Oh, I could do this actually. It's a little bit nicer. Now what? Yeah, okay, so I have to mint a new version of Roblox Simulator, mint a new version of Roblox Loader, mint a new version of Strafe Client. Like, this is stupid. The Roblox Simulator should be a library inside of the monorepo, and then the loader just depends on that, and then it's already ready to go. All right, I'll just do a different map. This is pissing me off. Open, because I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do the what did I just do? Emulator. I'm gonna try to monorepo everything. Ruin it. That map does not exist. Okay, whatever. Hope I got it right. Did I? Yeah, okay. Cool, there it is. Missing textures. So that's because Roblox implemented a rate limit for textures downloading, where previously there was no limit. You could just download all the textures you wanted, and I did. What is going on here? What's the FPS? Oh my god, 2,000! $2,000! There's no rendering algorithm! How are games so slow? Like this is BS I came up with in 8 months. Imagine what like 1,000 people should be able to do in 10 years for a game engine. Oh, we can only reach 45 FPS actually on the 4090. Bruh. Like, it's total BS. The whole thing is total BS. I just made stuff up for this. And it's like, oh yeah, 2,000 frames per second. I like how the physics works too. Oh! Whoa! Okay, the hitbox is... honestly, I probably shouldn't get used to this hitbox. I think it's a CS hitbox. Shape. Well, shape. It's the Roblox size, but CS shape. What? I totally thought I'd make that. I don't want to keep going on the back side of that. That just feels like what I should do. Okay, there's how you do it. Where did my speed go? What? What? Okay, something is weird. Like I'm losing speed somewhere. Okay, that was just dumb. Is that the end of the map? That is a map. That is a map. Okay. Fracked. Fracked. Okay, so let's do another map. Fun, fun, fun. Privileges of the game creators. I get to play the new maps whenever I want. Is that a trigger? Is there a roof trigger? What the hell? Who? Okay, roof triggers are like, do not do that. Okay, I don't think you're supposed to be able to go up that. Roof triggers are like a recipe for trouble. Okay, what is going on here? Okay, do I go over there? Maybe. Let's try again. You're not beating this one. I see. Okay. Just like the last map. Roof trigger. Bro. Go on. Get out of here with the roof triggers. All right, here we go. That was smart. Okay. All right, I made it. Oh. 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 Haven't been around recently. Physics collision improvement? No, not for physics and collision. For December, I've been working on the map submission system for the Roblox game. And it's ready to deploy and test in production, but there's a legal problem, and that is Roblox requires, in order to use OAuth 2, which is like sign in through Roblox, you need to have a privacy policy and terms of conditions. So that's what we're waiting for right now. And then after we get that, Roblox needs to actually approve the OAuth application. And then there's two things to wait for that. And then on Sunday, I randomly threw together this, which is a decoder for my file format for Roblox bot files. So this is a decoder for Roblox bot files written in Rust. Unfortunately, the floating point numbers are not in the correct format, but and that actually made me rage quit yesterday. But here's the fixer for that. So this is like entirely data structures that are included in the file format. And then here is the actual decoding. So yeah, literally the file format is just event chunk header and then events. Event chunk header, events. There's a header as well. So new, yeah. So it'll read the header, and then this is how you read the file. So it'll read the block info and then read the block info into a big block, and then you've got all the data. That's it. And watch this. So I have right here with me a branch called working playback. Cross game leaderboards. I don't think that will make sense. I think that I'll use the Strafe client for a lot of cool stuff, but it's not quite the same. I would have to convert other games to Strafe client, and like that could be something I do, is like try to make very close physics where it's like directly comparable and import sometimes. But that would be very challenging because I have to reproduce every single bug down to, and like the other games aren't even designed for determinism. So neither is the Strafe client at this point. I would like to work on that. Anyways, we've got this map, bhop maps. Let me find the map. Maps. bhop marble. So this is a bot I downloaded. And when I say this, I mean Roblox bot files here. So I have a file here that I downloaded. And when I run this, it will decode the entire file in 0.4 milliseconds and then play it back. And then crash. So that's what I did today. I did that today. And the library is actually open source. I don't know if I should reveal, because like it costs money to download the bot files, but like there's no permission for downloading the files. If you have the URL to download the bot files, you can just download it. So that was interesting. So yeah, you could conceivably use this library to read the Roblox bot files. I don't think you can really get the URLs in any programmatic way though, because you need like API stuff. It's printed in the server console, but of course you don't have access to the server console. But yeah, it works. Isn't that cool? I made a bunch of enums to like explain all the values as well. I posted about it in the programming channel on the bhop and surf Discord. And I also posted a bot file to test it out. That one specifically. Yeah, so like the amount of code it took to get this working is 138 lines of code. So it's mostly like converting the values from one format to another format. And then that's it. It's pretty cool. Read all. Oh, yeah. How am I doing? Okay, 4 minutes. Okay. Well, time wasted successfully. I was trying to like continue streaming until the happy time. I'm sure the Canadians will start making noise very soon. Let's see it again. Oh. Do it again. A little bit of pain to get there, but do you know why it crashes? It says right there. I never bothered to stop the playback, and it just reads over the end. That's it. Yeah, so like you're not really supposed to write unwrap in production code because that means crash the program if there's an error. So I thought Rust was memory safe. I mean, it is memory safe. That's the safety, is it's saying it tried to read out of bounds and it didn't let it, and it stopped the program from doing that. This is a runtime check to make sure it's not trying to read memory unsafely. Wait until this guy finds out unsafe. Oh, getting closer. New Year countdown. Unsafe Windows API calls. There's libraries for that. Oh yeah, I was talking about like how would you play the game, and like I think it would be like client.strafe.net, and then you could also go to server.strafe.net, and you could have 2 tabs and you connect the client to the server, and that's how you do multiplayer, host your own server. Oh, it's starting. We made it. Those people are so funny. Ejected from a roller coaster, yeah. Woo, very nice. Another year. Alright, I made it to midnight. The sound of the roller coaster. That's the SkyTrain, I think. They're actually on a roller coaster. Merry Christmas! No response. Happy New Christmas! Well, I have succeeded in streaming until 2025. Mind blowing. Very nice. Stream for a whole year. I haven't seen you in a whole year. Yeah. Good stuff today. Or I guess not today anymore. Good stuff last year. I did some great work last year. It only took a year to make the... What is it? The Roblox bot playback? Not showering since last year. True. Everyone in the world is... Except people taking showers right now. Cool. Well, stream is complete. I will stream again tomorrow. Today. And what am I gonna work? Right, I'll work on the mono repo. So I'm gonna add the. I'm gonna put all the code histories into one, and make it one big jumble of code history. Hopefully it'll hide it if I do it right. And then instead of having to like propagate dependencies, I can just like edit it and it's done. And then when I release a new version, I mint everything in like folios instead of like your shirt is now 3 years old. Oh yeah, 2022. Wow. How could you do that to me? I remember going to SIGGRAPH. There's this, like on the first day, the first presentation we saw was like mind-bogglingly good. We were like, wow, this was so worth coming here. And nothing else was that good. It was about cutting meshes and like how do you slice a mesh. What's a perfect algorithm to get it done? And it talked about like winding numbers and like topology, and it's really cool. Is 3D, not 2D. I mean like volumes, slicing volumes, not just the surface of the mesh. You have to like have chunks, solid chunks in the end. Anyways, that's the end of the stream. I'll see you tomorrow, Monday to Friday, working every day on B-Hop and Surf. Goodbye. Happy New Year!